Hey guys, how's it going? Today I am going to do another first impression let's play a review of a game, and today the game is Crashlands 2. As always, with all of my first impression let's play reviews, I'm gonna be playing the game for an hour or more until I am satisfied that I can give you my opinion on the game. If you are in a hurry and you don't want to watch the full video, then you can simply skip to the last 10 minutes or so of the video. I will put a timestamp in the description below, and you can just skip to that timestamp if you only want to hear my quick, concise, final opinion on the game and whether or not I can recommend the game. But if you're not in such a hurry, by all means you can just stay tuned, and I will be playing through the game and I will be giving you my running commentary, and I will be telling you what I think is good and bad about the game as I play through the game today. So the game is $25, and the game is obviously the sequel to Crashlands 1. Now, I actually really like Crashlands 1. It's a game that I have played quite a bit. I actually never finished Crashlands 1. It's something that I probably should finish sometime, but I did have like probably 100 hours in Crashlands 1, so I really like Crashlands 1. I was subtly looking forward to this game, and so it dropped today, and I just bought the game. And so yeah, I'm looking forward to the game, but we will be seeing today if the game is worth the $25 that I spent on it. I am live streaming right now, so I'm live streaming on YouTube. But yeah, like I said, if you are watching the VOD afterwards on YouTube, then obviously you can simply skip ahead if you want to. So I probably anticipate this stream today going for several hours because um, in a game like this, open world crafting type game, you really need to play quite a bit before um, really being able to get the entire scope of the game, all of the content that the game has to offer. Like obviously you would want to play until you have unlocked the open world section of the game, because not a lot of games actually have the open world section of the game available from the very beginning. So we will definitely at least play until we unlock the open world section of the game. Let me just take a quick drink here. So when we look at the settings of the game, everything seems fine. I don't see any issues um, with the options, except the fact that they don't allow you to change the resolution of the game when playing on maximized window mode, also known as borderless windowed mode. They don't allow you to change the resolution at all. Now, this is probably not a real issue because the game should not really require a lot of um, processing power, like graphical processing or CPU processing. It shouldn't really require a lot of processing power. So right now I'm running the game at 4K resolution because that is what my desktop resolution is, but it would still be nice to be able to change your resolution. The game, any game, should allow you to change the resolution. So that's the one issue that I see, and then the other issue is that it doesn't seem that there is any frame rate options at all in the game. So you cannot cap the frame rate, you can't set the frame rate. There's no VSync in the game either, from what I can see. So that's weird as well. So they don't allow you to set the frame rate, and they don't allow you to set the resolution either. So you can display the frame rate here, but they don't allow you to set the frame rate. So those two things are certainly out of the ordinary. It's not good that they don't allow you to set those two things, which really should be standard in any game, never mind a $25 game. I certainly expect it to be present in a $25 game. So yeah, and then also they have the data collection on by default. In my opinion, this is not good. In my opinion, no game should ever have data collection on by default. So they have it on by default. I don't think that's good. No game should ever collect your data by default. It should be an opt-in process. So that's also a slight issue, even though not nearly as big as the fact that you can't change the resolution or set the frame rate. But anyway, with that being said, I think we can jump into the game. So here we have another issue. They don't actually tell you what is changing. So here they should be telling you whatever. Enemies deal 50% less damage, and then here obviously they will deal normal damage, and then here they will deal 150% damage or something like that, you know. They should be telling you here what is actually changing with the different difficulty options, and they don't do that. So that's not good either. So yeah, I'm not happy with that. But anyway, we're just gonna play on normal. I do like the music very much already, but the previous game also had very good music. Some work towards greatness, others something something. So I saw on the Steam forum that this game takes place something like 45 years after the first game in the lore. It's a little bit strange that you would be on such a small ship, and a ship that is so easily disabled, I guess I can say. By the way, the sound sounds very loud. Why does it sound so loud? Okay, so you can right-click move, and then you can also WAS and D move. Use your juke ability to get across water. So juke is spacebar. They don't tell you that it's spacebar, you just have to look over here to see. So that's not good. They should tell you what the different keys are, certainly. It would also be nice if they had voice acting in the game. I mean, their previous game certainly made a considerable amount of a considerable amount of money for an indie game. So I would certainly think that they could add voice acting this time around, but apparently not. Oh, that thing just exploded. Are these things friendly or not? So that one explodes. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that, apparently. It's very, how do you say, convenient that the alien is speaking English. So the game hasn't told me about harvesting even yet, which is strange. I mean, I've already harvested like 30 different things. The game really should tell the player about harvesting from the very, very beginning. It's also a little bit not logical that Flux, the character that we are playing, doesn't know how to craft anything, because clearly we are playing as the same character in the lore of the game than what we played at in the previous game. So it would stand to reason that because it's the same character, it at least isn't as stupid as it was in the first game, which means you should be able to have some knowledge from your previous game. I mean, you saved the world in the previous game, and yet now all of a sudden you don't even know how to craft a simple weapon. So that all doesn't make any sense. Here they should be telling you where to click. They're not even doing that. The tutorial so far is quite bad, honestly. They're not telling you how to do that either. They're not telling you that you should press F constantly. Like this is how they should be telling you where to click. This is literally the first time so far that they're actually giving you a direction. Now they're not doing anything, there's no quest marker, nothing like that. They're not telling you anything like over here. Right now they should be telling you like, you know, go rescue juice box or whatever, you know. They're not even doing that. I'm not getting any resources from these. Okay, clearly that one hurts quite a bit. If it can do that much damage in a single hit, then I'm probably not ready for it yet. Why are you aggressive now? So what's this 25 cost, 25 cost? What does that do? It would be super fantastic if there were tooltips over here to tell you what this and this does. Oh, okay, so the more you craft, the less it costs. That's nice, I like that system. Creep thorn, we need more of those. I don't like the fact that you can't move and attack with this weapon. Like you can't move and attack. You have to stand still in order to attack. Don't like that in the slightest. Okay, apparently it has a massive cooldown. Okay, this thing is only doing 2 damage, which is ridiculous. Two bloody damage. A pop germ. I wonder what a pop germ does. Oh, okay, so this guy does the research for you. Okay, so where exactly am I supposed to go now? Doesn't really tell me. Oh, Harley Pull. Okay, so we should go over there. The resources in the game respawn very quickly. I was able to defeat that one because it got caught up in that explosion. What I would have liked with this attack thing is as soon as you enter a thing, like here, as soon as you have the thing in range, it should kind of be highlighted, you know? Because then you can see when you're in the range, when you have a resource in the range or not. That would have been a really nice quality of life feature. Yeah, that explosion thing does a lot of damage. Okay, but obviously I can't craft that. I have to go back to the base, which is irritating. I was actually hoping to use that explosive on these guys. Okay, so this is like the skill tree almost. Max HP, run speed, strength, crit chance, regeneration. Regeneration sounds very nice. Max HP also sounds cool, but then we need to see how much HP we actually have. 100, okay. So actually, this one adds like 55% more health, which is quite considerable. I think this one will also be good because this is healing. Basically, in 100 seconds, you will be full health. So let's go for this one, and then after that, we will go for that one. Regeneration will be really, really nice. I wonder, can I deconstruct stuff? Ah, yes, you can deconstruct stuff, okay. That's cool. It would have been nice if the game actually told you that you could do that, but once again, as we already noticed, the tutorial in this game is not very good. There's something over there, but I don't know what that is. that hurts quite a bit. Okay, well, I don't know what to do at this tree. It's not allowing me to interact with it at all. Okay, so clearly something is wrong in this area because all of these creatures are like frozen and I'm not getting any resources from them. So there's some bad juju afoot over here. Okay, that's not good. When that thing is hit, and that's pretty cool. When that thing is hit with those explosions, it explodes immediately. Like no warning, I guess you can say. So you just have to be very careful when standing around those things with those other guys throwing their bombs, because that means they will explode immediately. So, did I understand them correctly? Did they say you drop your stuff on death? I still have my pancakes and I have those things, so it doesn't seem you drop all of your stuff on death, certainly. Holy crap, what are these things? Ah, okay, they actually damage each other. That's really cool. That's very helpful for me. This guy is pretty vicious. Ah, I got a lot of loot out of that. It's really cool that they can kill each other. Because right now I can't do shit against these guys. What's that? Oh. It's pretty cool. Ouchies. Okay, well, I've got my stuff back, so I can just teleport. Well, this 1% HP per second is clearly not actually 1% HP, because I have 100 HP and I have 1% regeneration, which would equal 1 HP per second, and yet it doesn't. So, oh, every 5 seconds. Oh, that's fucking stupid. So why don't they say 0.2% regeneration? Why don't they display it correctly? That's definitely not being displayed correctly. That's fucking stupid. Any person with a brain would assume that it is 1% instead of actually being 0.2%. So they're not displaying that shit correctly in the slightest. Ouchies. That was really unfortunate. Both of them got hit down and landed directly next to me. But now my HP is full again, so I really shouldn't complain. Because when you die, your HP gets restored. Okay, those things are pretty rough. I'm not gonna take a chance with those things because they can kill me pretty easily, but we do have more HP now. Or do we want one of these ones? Oh, these cost 2 points, okay. Yeah, let's take this one. It will not only give us a lot more HP, but it will also increase our regeneration that we get. What's that arbiter, I wonder? Oh, it says equipment set. Okay, but I don't have anything equipped right now. Or is this the one that's granting me the arbiter set? I guess so. Okay, well we have a lot more HP now. Here's another one of those trees that I saw previously, but I still can't interact with them. Well, this thing is obviously something that we should be able to interact with, but we can't. Not right now, at least. Helping buddies meet their comfort increases inside completion speed and furthers your relationship with them. Oh, you can actually deal a lot of damage to them with this weapon. Why the fuck didn't the tutorial tell me about that? So this weapon deals very little damage to the plants, but then this weapon deals a lot of damage to the plants. But this weapon doesn't deal a lot of damage to the enemies, but this weapon does. That's fucking stupid. Why don't they just have one weapon that deals equal amounts to everything? Why would they make it so that you have to swap weapons arbitrarily in order to deal damage? That's really stupid. Look at that, it deals like 1000% more damage than this one can. That's really, really stupid. I hate it when games make it so that you have to arbitrarily swap weapons and stuff like that. Or tools. A lot of games also do the shit where you have to have a pickaxe in order to mine ore, and then you have to have a axe to harvest wood, you know, stuff like that. And then the good games, the actually good games, just have one tool. You just one tool and you use that one tool for everything. So unfortunately this game uses the really stupid mechanic of forcing you to swap between different tools. It's also not very fair that they are able to cast that ability, the explosion ability, like 3 times in a row. Like, doesn't that fucking thing have a cooldown on it? Because there they cast it 3 times in a row. Every monster's ability should have a cooldown on it, and yet it doesn't. So why can't you build further? Okay, that's stupid. So they even place arbitrary limits in the game on building. So you can't build across the lake, for instance. That's really, really stupid. Okay, let's try fishing. I don't see any of those little things in the water that I saw previously, so I guess you just have to cast your line anywhere, I guess. Okay, so you have to match the 3 lines up and then you have to click. Okay, so fishing is really easy, really quick. That's nice. I don't like it when games have overly complicated mini games with stuff like fishing and other tasks. Okay, brace yourself for a fight. So apparently these will bring a fight. Let's have a look. Okay, that's really stupid, but I actually like that mechanic and the music as well. So I don't know what we can do with the fish that we caught. I guess we'll figure it out eventually. Ah, there's a chest over there. Okay, that one hit really hurt. Yeah, so that's probably not good. There's something special over there. Why did they attack each other? That's really weird. They attacked each other for some reason. Blah blah blah. Throws 3 fireballs towards your target that create fire patches where they land. Oh, that sounds good. It's actually an offensive gadget. My very first offensive gadget. So we have to press 4 in order to get that. Ouchies. Yeah, I was actually literally about to press spacebar to dodge, but then I wasn't fast enough. The reactions really matter in this game. It sucks a little bit that there are even things in the game that can one-shot you, you know? Like, that's a little bit overpowered, you know? No game really should have stuff that are able to one-shot the player, you know? But I guess it's just something you will have to deal with. Let's go to the town quickly, hand in a couple of quests. She runs really stupidly. Even stupider than what I run. Okay, so now I got two people that are researching for me. And then this one now wants a room. Okay, I guess we can do that. So why can't this one get this room? How do I even tell them to do that? But I'm gonna need a lot more of this stuff. Pop corks. I wonder if I can plant pop corks. Let's have a look. Okay, but why would you want to zap the grass? I don't understand why you would even want to do that. They don't explain. But anyway, where's the... Ah, here. Oh, you can't build on the grass, I see now. And then how do you plant something there? Do I even have any seeds? I don't think I have any seeds. Yeah, I don't even know how to plant seeds at all. Sowing seeds. Check in with the Graal. Okay, where's Graal? Who's Graal? Oh, and that's another issue. The game doesn't even show you the people's names or anything like that. What's this? Yeah, it would have been really helpful if at least it would show the names, you know? Oh, this one is Groll, okay. Okay, 14 HP and 10 HP. So my HP is slowly increasing. Sluggable teeth. Don't I have sluggable teeth? How do I even see my my inventory? Like the game doesn't even allow you to see your inventory. So I can't see how much of any items I have. That's really, really strange. Like literally nowhere can you see, like you can see there at the top, you know, you can see like that. But otherwise than that, they don't allow you to see how many items you have at all. That's weird. Why don't they allow you to see your own inventory? And then we have to clear a bit of space because like for some reason you can't build on grass, which I also think is pretty stupid. Like, why don't they allow you to build on grass? But anyway. Okay, I'm gonna take a very quick break, just gonna go to the bathroom quickly. So I will be right back. Okay, so we need more of that wood and more of that wood, and then also a little bit of this. And then we can craft these, so that gives 24 HP and 21 HP. Not bad. Hopefully, once we have those, we will stop getting one-shotted. Because getting one-shotted is really not my idea of fun. So we need to go get our body. I also don't like the fact that the game has drop on death, like loot drop on death, and there's nothing that you can do about it. So in a lot of games, there will be loot drop on death, but it will be optional, you know. But this game has literally it doesn't allow you to. Ouchies. Doesn't allow you to not have the loot drop. So let's take these guys over here. So I already was up there, I think, all the way to the end. I think I was. But I mean, we can go check, I guess. Just to make 100% sure. Ouchies. Like, I got hit by 2 of them. One of them wouldn't have killed me, but 2 of them definitely. Let's just check our research over here quickly, and then we will teleport back over there. So with this we can mine stone. So where is the pick? Why is it not on my bar? Oh, okay, so you have to swap it out, basically. That's also pretty stupid. Your bar shouldn't be arbitrarily limited the way that it is right now. And also this, why is that selected? I want that selected. Yeah, that's fine. Kill each other. That's totally fine. Okay, I was over there already. Okay, I think this is it, correct? How the hell did I miss that one? How the hell did I miss that one? These things are really not as easy as it would seem. But it also seems like that, I don't know, there might be a little bit of delay or something, because holy crap, I'm very certain that I hit those last two. But apparently not. Like there, how the holy hell did I miss that one? That was spot on. Ouchies. Can I harvest these as well? No, but you're not getting anything from them. I haven't been up here to the right yet. Apparently I really suck at this mechanic. Wow, even the little guys attack me. I thought they might not attack me. Okay, and these are new enemies. Oh, and they have ranged attacks. Oh shit. They're very strong actually. Yeah, come fight over here. I'm sure you guys will enjoy it over here. Ouchies. Well, clearly they enjoy killing each other. Oh, I'm poisoned. Was that the ranged attack from that guy that poisoned me or what? Should I build over there or what should I do here? Ah, there's a skill over there. Wow, that poison does a lot of damage. Okay, so we have 2 skill points. We can take any of these: Angler's Luck, Haste. Boosts the amount of healing done. Like what healing are they talking about exactly? How do I heal myself? Through food? It would be super fantastic if they gave you a more clear description. Okay, there's a lot of these guys around here. Okay, that's not very nice. fuck is that thing over there? Is it friendly? Okay, apparently they're friendly. Holy shit, don't fall on me, please. I ask you very nicely. No, don't. I didn't mean to attack you. Seriously, I didn't mean to attack you. I'm so sorry. It was you who sucked me off. Don't suck off random people. Again, you bastard. Ouchies! Dead in one hit. So even though my health has been increased quite a bit, I still get killed in one hit by those guys. But we can just teleport back over there, so that's fine. So what's this thing? Toughness, reduces all damage taken, puncturing, increases damage of your bleed attacks. Enemies who strike you are cut. Okay, doesn't sound super fantastic to be honest. It's a trinket. What other trinkets do I already have? I'm not sure if I already have other trinkets. This one just increases run speed. Your direct damage attacks have a 10% chance to restore Duke charges. I don't care too much about that, to be honest. Okay, now my health is 230. That other hit that I took was 195, so I should now be able to resist one of those hits. These ones are trinkets, okay. So you can actually equip 4 trinkets at once. So something like this is not too bad. I don't care about the puncturing, but the toughness will be nice, you know, for 4% less damage taken sounds nice. The run speed, I don't care too much about the run speed. I guess we can craft this. It's quite expensive, but I guess so. Required station is missing. Stoneworks. Oh, okay. I'm busy researching the stoneworks from this guy, so once that's done, then we will be able to get that. I look like a fucking Power Ranger at the moment. I've got a couple of quests over there. Okay, so we died over there and we have a quest over there now. Ah, nice amount of poison on that one. Why are you guys attacking me? I didn't even attack you. Okay, so that's basically a dead end just bunch of monsters, and then over there we could cross over there, but let's first focus on the other quests. So we have a quest at the main base. For some reason the explosions are bigger now. The air looks different than what it looked before. And the trees, those trees also didn't always have the thing at the top, the extra little seed. But now each of them has the little seed. So I think there's something weird going on, maybe like a kind of a special timed event or something like that. That happens sometimes. Because the air also looks different. Ouch. Ouchies. Come on, boys, come on. Ouchies. Now, the fact that when these guys throw their detonation onto those little plants, the fact that it explodes immediately is not very smart, I think. It's not a very smart design decision from the developers, because it always explodes with a delay, so it doesn't make sense that they made it so that it doesn't explode with a delay when it is hit by another explosion. I just think it's stupid. It should remain with a delay, basically. But it's not the end of the world. We just have to adapt.
No.
Okay, stoneworks. Stoneworks. How do we get the stoneworks? Oh, over there, okay. What's that? Pop stool. So do we build it on the inside or the outside? Okay, I guess on the inside. Okay, so that one will hopefully deal more damage than our old one. We already have this one. Didn't we craft it? No, apparently not. So this one, Rascal. That gives us the Rascal set. So if we get another Rascal item, is this one also Rascal? Yeah, this one is also Rascal. Okay, so we have 2 Rascal items now, so that will give us this bonus over here. 10% for puncturing, a Rascal's Frenzy, crit chance, 3% stacks up to 5 times. I'm not sure what it stacks up to 5 times with, I'm not sure, they don't say. But anyway, we have our first set, not completed, but two parts of the set, which is pretty nice. We're progressing, at least. This one is also Rascal. Okay. So maybe we would want to craft this one. I guess so. I mean, it's fine, I guess. It's not a very good item, but why not? Yeah, the sword definitely deals a little bit more damage. Yeah, that I saw that one coming. It's so fucking stupid. Like I said, the fact that those explode immediately when you when they are hit by the enemies, that's so fucking stupid. It has killed me now like 4 times already. Just that is how overpowered it is. It's really, really difficult to defend against those instant explosions. It's really overpowered. The developers shouldn't have made it that like that. Oh, there's a chest over there. Okay, I haven't been there at the top left yet, and I haven't been down here either. So let's go there to the top left quickly. Ouch. Okay, so it doesn't seem there's anything really around here. Okay, now we can go down and then right. Ouchies. I can also go over there to the right side. Oh, it's raining. Ouchies. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, you see there again, the top one exploded and then the bottom one exploded immediately. That's probably the 6th or 7th time that we got caught in that type of explosion. I'm actually doing a nice amount of damage now. I no longer need to play like a pussy against the majority of the creatures. Oh. That looks cool. Okay, the game froze and it unfroze. Okay, that's the first time that that has happened. Gave me a little bit of a fright there. So far the game has been performing very nicely. Ouchies. Uh, 131. Holy tits. Okay, so this is a type of ammo, but honestly, yeah, consumed on use. I'm not gonna do something like that if it's gonna be consumed on use. It doesn't seem very good in my opinion. I would like to get the teleporter down there somewhere, because holy crap, having to run back every time. Oh, here we go. Teleporter. Ah, so now I can maybe hatch my egg, maybe? Let's go have a look. Ah, that's the final piece of the rascal set, and then dealing direct critical damage or applying bleeds teaches you about your opponents, allowing you to attack them more precisely. So then more crit and more multiplier. Okay. Okay, so it must be inside a house. So this one is 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces wide, which is actually a little bit cramped. So let's make this one 5. Ah, that's actually something that I needed. Okay, so now I have even more health and I have a little bit of electric resistance. Where's the other? Oh, over there. Okay, now we are 4 out of 4 with that set. So the difference between this one deals 19 piercing damage and a 0.4 cost. This one does has a 25% chance for electric damage, which 54 divided by 4 is basically around 17 or so. So it deals 17 on top of the 14, so that's about 30 damage. So this will deal about 30 damage. Compare that with the 19 damage, then you immediately see this one is quite a bit better, but this one has critical chance, whereas this one doesn't. Also, I lose my 4-piece set if I use that weapon. Then I lose this bonus over here. So it does more base damage, but I think for now, until I maybe get the entire capacitor set, then maybe I will switch over. But for right now, I think probably I should stay on this set. Okay, this guy wants to go for a walk apparently. Incubation. A POG lamp would make this egg feel more at home. The egg responds to calm environment. It should keep it in a separate room from my workstations. The egg is accustomed to being crammed in a popwood tree. It should be a very small room. Oh, okay. So apparently there's a couple of requirements for the egg. It would be fantastic if the game actually told you that the egg has requirements, because honestly, I wouldn't have even looked at the egg to see if there were any requirements. I would have just waited, basically like Pokemon or anything like that, you know, you just wait for the egg to hatch, but apparently that's not how it works in this game. So once again, unfortunately, the game's tutorial is letting us down. And then you said a pop lamp. Okay, apparently I can't put a door there. So why? I wish the game allowed you to rotate, because the fact that you can't rotate is really irritating. So I can't put the wall there, why not? Is that what you want? No. Yeah, there is ground there. So it's not missing ground. So I can't put that there, I can't put a door there, and I can't put a wall there. So what in the name of flux is going on here? How do you deconstruct stuff? I can't do this, it's not allowing me to do that. I don't know what a flipper is. Flipper doesn't do anything. So, how? I don't understand. The game doesn't allow you to rotate. I know that for a fact, basically. Let's just make 100% sure. There's no destruction button. Nope, there's nothing. So I don't know. The game has some kind of arbitrary limitation which doesn't allow you to place a door next to a wall or a wall next to a wall. Like, I can't even complete this wall over here. That's a wall, I can't place it there. Because you can't put a wall next to a wall, which is fucking idiotic. I can't even put this next to the wall over there. Like, seriously. I can't take this back. I can take all of these back, but still, the fact that you can't place stuff here is fucking idiotic. So now I have to undo all of this, just because the developers are, I don't know, weird. Let's just be kind and call it weird. How can you say this isn't yours to take? Something depends on the tile. What the fuck are you talking about? There we go. Okay, apparently that made it happy. So it now has all three of the requirements. Really, the game should have a tutorial for this. The fact that the game doesn't have a tutorial for something as crucial as pet hatching is really not good. But yeah, overall the tutorial of the game has been a letdown. The game doesn't have a very good tutorial in the slightest. There's many things that are simply not mentioned at all. I have nets, so I want to see. Okay, glowworm. Frog. What do you do with them? Oh yeah, of course. The game doesn't even allow you to see your actual inventory. That's really stupid. Let me check my level quickly. I have 4. You gain an increased understanding of the natural world. Increases damage of chopping. Increases damage of mining. I don't care about that. 15% more pet damage. 6% more strength. 3 crit. Yeah, we'll take this one. And then the next ones will be more healing power, run speed, a lure, oh, fish. More regeneration, but yeah, the regeneration in the game is actually not very powerful because it's only 0.20% per second, which is really little. It's not very much at all. But yeah, I mean, I think I've played enough of the game. As expected, the game is good. I think that if this game was only like not even, I would say 50%, little bit more than 50% as good as the previous game was, then it would be a game that I would be able to recommend for $25. And as it turns out, the game is pretty good. I like the game. I don't like the amount of water that the game has. It's very evident that at least right now, I mean, obviously I haven't reached the end of the map yet. So if you look at the map, there's 0, there's the middle. And then you can go to the left 15, and then to the right 33. So that's in total about 50, from the left side to the right side, about 50. And if you look at the size, I've now been playing for a little bit more than 4 hours. So that's from 15 to about 7. So let's be generous and call it 10. So right now, so far for the past 5 hours, I have explored considerably, and I have explored 10 spaces of the map, and it would seem that the game is at least 50 spaces large. So we haven't even explored 20% of the map currently, if this measurement is correct. So we haven't even explored 20% of the map, and then if you go up and down, so that's -5 all the way up to 43. So that actually also is around 50. So it's very possible that the map is 50 high and 50 wide. That's very possible. So right now we have explored from 12 to 4, so that's about 8 high and about 8 wide as well. And that's pretty good for 4 hours, because that means that, yeah, like we honestly haven't even explored 20% of the map. So the map is pretty big, it would seem. I don't like the fact that the game isn't as open world as Crashlands 1 was, because Crashlands 1 didn't have this amount of water. It was much, 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 much more open world and solid. It had many more solid pieces of world. So there would be a massive pink area, and then there would be a massive green area, and a massive blue area, and a massive brown area. And in the different areas, you would obviously find different creatures. The same as what we do over here, but it would all just be more more conjoined, I guess I can say, because here, if you look at the amount of blue that there is, like, there's more blue than there is land. There's some places like this place over here, which is relatively large with no water, and this one over here, relatively large with no water. But most of the places have water in between and throughout everything. So the water is constantly blocking you, and it's just obviously not as good as simply having very large areas of land, you know. So honestly, from the initial amount of exploration that I've done, at least, there's honestly more water than land. And that's not very nice. Like, you can't do anything with the water, you know? You can't have a ship or anything like that. You can't fight on the water. You can only fight on the land. So, honestly, even though the map seems big, you know, probably, judging by the amount that we're seeing right now, probably more than 50% of it is water. And that's not very nice. It's water with a bunch of small islands in between. And some of them are big, like that one, and that one, and that one. But overall, it's a bunch of small islands. Some of them are completely surrounded by water. And yeah, I just don't like it at all as much as what Crashlands 1 was doing. Crashlands 1 had a much better world because it was way more solid and conjoined, whereas here Everything is separated. The water just slows down your progress, and it's not as open world as what it could have been, or it's not as open world as what Crashlands 1 was. So I don't like that change at all. From the previous game to this game, that is one change that I do not like in the slightest. Otherwise than that, yeah, there's quite a few other issues as well. Unnecessary issues, if I have to be honest. The fact that you cannot see your inventory is really bad. Like, I don't know why they don't allow you to see your inventory. You literally cannot see your inventory. You cannot see how many items you currently are carrying. So if you look at there at the top right, if you have a certain recipe pinned, then it shows you your resources. But otherwise than that, the game doesn't allow you to see your resources at all, which is just idiotic in my opinion. I have so many resources, and then if I go over to a crafting table, then you can see your resources. So if I go over here, for instance, you can see there I have 357 of that, 162 of that, 91 of that, 1,334 of that, 82 of that. So you can see in this screen, you can see your resources if you click on something. But even then, you can't see your overall resources. You can't see overall in a backpack or in an inventory how much resources you have, and that's just really stupid in my opinion. I do not understand what logic the developers were using when they decided not to allow the player to see their inventory. Like, I just don't understand why they don't allow you to see your inventory. It's just really, really stupid. So that's a big issue. That's a really big issue. The fact that you cannot see your inventory at all. Apart from that, the tutorial is not good. There's many things that the tutorial is missing. The difficulty at the beginning of the game, when you choose your difficulty option, they don't tell you what it does. They don't tell you on hard difficulty the enemies deal more damage, like 50% more damage or anything like that. On easy difficulty, they don't tell you that the enemies have less health or anything like that. They don't tell you anything. They don't tell you and specify exactly what is changing between the difficulty options. So that's really, really stupid. I hate it when the game developers withhold information and don't tell the player what is actually changing based on the difficulty options, because let's face it, the next 20 hours or 30 hours, whatever, however many hours you're going to play the game, are going to be influenced by your difficulty that you are choosing. And if you don't know what that choice is gonna do, you don't know the impact of the choice because the developers aren't giving you any fucking information at all, then what the fuck is the use? You're making such a very important decision that's going to determine the next 20 or 30 or 40 or 50 hours of your life, and yet you don't know what is the right choice because the developers don't tell you what is actually changing on the different difficulty options. So that's a big issue. The fact that you cannot set the frame rate of the game, you can't set 30 FPS, 60 FPS, 120 FPS, nothing like that. The game literally doesn't allow you to change the frame rate of the game. There are no frame rate options in the game whatsoever. So that's really, really stupid. They also don't allow you to change the resolution of the game when playing on borderless full screen mode. So you cannot change the resolution at all. The game right now is running at 4K resolution. And even though the game really doesn't require a whole lot of processing power, I'm looking at my GPU right now at my MSI Afterburner, and I can see that my GPU is basically idling. So I think this is probably a game that you would be able to play on most laptops, to be honest. But still, the fact that they don't allow you to change the resolution is really bad. There's no reason why they shouldn't allow you to change your resolution or to set the frame rate of the game either. They really should allow you to do those two things. Um, Also, the fact that the map doesn't show names. So the map doesn't show you the names of the NPCs. So doesn't matter what you do, you cannot see the names of the NPCs at all. So there's a bunch of NPCs. In fact, it's not even showing the NPCs over there. So that's another issue. They don't show the NPC names, and then on top of that, they don't show the NPCs in certain situations. I don't know if I should be closer. We can maybe test that quickly. Let's test it quickly. So it's still not showing, and then over there it is showing. But obviously there are NPCs over here. So like these guys over here, there's two NPCs over there, there's one NPC over there, and yet the game doesn't show them even. So that's another issue. Not only does the game not show the NPCs, like it's showing those two NPCs, maybe because they're my companions, I'm not sure, but it's not showing any other NPCs. It's not showing any NPCs over here. And then there's more NPCs over here. It's not showing the NPCs over here. So that's really stupid as well. The game doesn't even show the NPCs on the map. And it doesn't show their names either. So these guys over here doesn't show their names. That is really, really stupid. The game doesn't have voice acting. The previous game, I think, also didn't have voice acting as far as I can remember. But I've said this before. These days, the generative AI voice acting is very good. Gen AI and large learning models or large language models are able to generate very high quality voice acting these days. I always bring up the example of the one World of Warcraft mod. There's a mod in World of Warcraft that the community have made. It's a community made mod. I'm not sure which large language model they used, because obviously there's different ones, but the orcs in the game actually sound like orcs, and the undead actually sound like undead. The Tauren actually sound like Tauren, because World of Warcraft is now like what, almost 20 years old, or it's probably past 20 years now, and it has never had voice acting for the quests in the game because Blizzard is a small indie company who apparently don't have enough money to put voice actors for the quests in the game. So what the community did is they used Gen AI and large language models to generate from the text of all of the quests in World of Warcraft to generate high quality voice acting, and it is very good. It sounds very legitimate. As I say, the gnomes sound like gnomes, the night elves sound like night elves. When you go and accept a quest, the entire quest is read to you using Gen AI voices, and it's very high quality. So the developers of this game could literally just take all of the the text that they have. You literally just take the text, like any of this text, you put it into the Gen AI large language model, and it will spunk out the appropriate sound file for you. It is that easy, and it is very cheap. You can get decent models very cheaply. In the grand scheme of things, it will be much cheaper than using a real voice actors. Much cheaper. In fact, you can do it for free, but I don't know if the free Gen AI voice uh, models are so high quality. So you would probably need to use a high quality one. But still, in my opinion, there is no excuse for even an indie game to not have voice acting in today's day and age, because it is extremely cheap, it is extremely easy to do. You just import the text from your game into the large language model, and it spunks out all of the different voice files for you. And like I said, it can be very high quality these days. Do yourself a favor and just, I don't know, search for the World of Warcraft mod that does that adds uh, voice acting to the quests, and then watch a video, and you will see it's very high quality. The undead sound like undead, the Tauren sound like Tauren. It's very high quality. So yeah, the fact that the game doesn't have voice acting in a $25 game, in my opinion, is inexcusable. Another thing that I don't like at all is the fact that loot drops on death. So um, I'm playing on normal difficulty, and there is no toggle. There's no toggle when you start the game to disable loot drop on death. So that's an issue. I don't mind a game having loot drop on death, but it must be disableable. You must be able to disable or opt out of the loot drop on death, because I personally, and many other people as well, don't like losing progress or losing loot. So I don't like the fact that the game has loot drop on death. Voltares, I'm just bringing my conclusion right now. I do think the game is fun. I do think the game is fun, definitely. But there are several issues. I honestly would say Crashlands 1 is better. Like, I've played a significant amount of Crashlands 1, and honestly, I think Crashlands 1 is better than this game. From what I've seen right now, I'm only about 5 hours into the game, but already, I can already see that Crashlands 1 is simply a better game. It has less issues and more quality of life than this game has. So honestly, uh, Crashlands 1 is a very, very good game. I would definitely recommend Crashlands 1. But yeah, if you're like me and you've played Crashlands 1 considerably, I actually haven't ever finished Crashlands 1. I should probably start up my save again and finish it sometime. But I do have like probably in excess of 100 hours in Crashlands 1. But if you're like me and you've already played Crashlands 1, and you're looking for a game similar to Crashlands 1, then I mean, sure, I can probably recommend the game, you know, for $25, you know, but it's not as good as Crashlands 1 in my opinion. Which is sad, you know. The developers took a step back. I think they didn't take a step forward in quality of the game and quantity and quality of life and features and all of that kind of stuff. In fact, this game took a step backwards from Crashlands 1 with regards to many of the features, in my opinion. So yeah, I mean, I can recommend the game. I can definitely recommend the game for $25. I think you will definitely be able to get a significant amount of playtime out of the game. Probably in excess of 30 or 40 hours at least, I would say, judging by the size of the map. Because it took me about 5 hours to do this much, and there's still like a lot of the map that we haven't explored yet. So I can definitely say you will probably be able to play at least 40 or 50 hours in the game, probably. And that's worth $25 in my opinion. But yeah, the game at the end of the day is not as good as Crashlands 1 in my opinion. Perhaps if the developers fixed everything that I said, then the game could become close to as good as Crashlands 1, but I think one really big fundamental issue with the game is the fact that it has so much water. The fact that the game has so much water is a really big issue. It's simply fundamentally not as good as Crashlands 1, because Crashlands 1 was just a big open world, whereas this is not really a big open world. It's an open world, but it is constantly divided by rivers and obstacles and stuff that you have to traverse. So it's not really an open world in the sense of Crashlands 1 or even something like Terraria. You could even maybe consider or compare this game to a game like Terraria, for instance. I mean, Terraria is absolutely fantastic. And it's just a different type of open world, you know, like this game is top-down open world and Terraria is two-dimensional open world. But yeah, Terraria is absolutely bloody fantastic. And yeah, honestly, I just think it's a little bit of a step backwards from what Crashlands 1 was. But Crashlands 1 is a very good game. It probably would have been difficult for the developers to make this game even close to as good as Crashlands 1. That's actually how good Crashlands 1 is. It's a testament to how good Crashlands 1 is. It's a very good game. But I think the developers just honestly downgraded this game from what Crashlands 1 offered. Really, it's just a step backwards in many aspects from Crashlands 1, you know, and that's a little bit sad. You know, I was hoping this game would be at least as good as Crashlands 1, and unfortunately it seems it's not as good as Crashlands 1. But that doesn't mean the game is bad, you know. This game isn't a bad game, but it's just not as good as Crashlands 1, unfortunately. So yeah, that's pretty much my opinion of the game. I will certainly play the game more. I will perhaps stream the game again at some point today. I just really wanted to get my first impressions out there and my review out there. But yeah, I will definitely continue to play the game and see what the game has in store. If it's anything like Crashlands 1 in the size and the scope of the game, then you should totally be able to get in excess of 100 hours of gameplay out of the game. But yeah, so yeah, that's it. The game is good, but unfortunately, it's not as good as Crashlands 1 is. So I can definitely recommend Crashlands 1 if you are looking for a game like this, a game similar to this. Then honestly, the easiest would be to just play Crashlands 1. But if you've already played Crashlands 1, you can look towards something like Terraria, or any of the other similar Terraria type games. This game is actually also very similar to uh, Cat Quest, I think the game's name is. And Cat Quest 2 was actually particularly good. I really like Cat Quest 2. And they actually recently also released Cat Quest 3 as well. So that's another thing you can maybe look towards. If you don't want to spend $25 on this game right now, perhaps look towards something like Cat Quest 2, maybe even Cat Quest 3, maybe even Terraria, or just play uh, Crashlands 1. Crashlands 1 is really fantastic. So yeah, that's it for today. As always, if you want to support the channel, if you want to allow me and enable me to buy more games, to do more reviews for you guys, then your support on patreon.com/LFP would be very much appreciated. I purchased this game, I didn't get a key from the developer, I purchased this game with the money that I get from Patreon, so this video is made possible directly by my Patreon supporters. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it for today. In the next couple of weeks, in the next week or two, I will probably be playing a lot of Last Epoch, because Last Epoch is um, releasing a new update. So I'm really gonna play a lot of um, Last Epoch probably. I will see if the developers are gonna run some sponsored content on my channel, because they have sponsored me previously to play Last Epoch, so I will just have to see. Any game similar to Subnautica, you're asking? I'm actually I've recently been playing a game called Forever Skies, and Forever Skies is actually very good. Let me show you over here quickly. So if we go over here and then over here, so this is Forever Skies, and I'm currently like 25 hours into the game. It's very, very similar to Subnautica, actually. I have played a lot of Subnautica, and I'm really looking forward to Subnautica 2 as well, obviously. So Forever Skies is very good. It does have multiplayer, which Subnautica 1 does not have. So if you have a friend, perhaps, then Forever Skies is pretty good. I really like it. I have live streamed it as well previously, so if you're looking for gameplay, you can just check out my gameplay of that as well. And another game that is very, very, very similar to Subnautica as well is a game that I played, this one, Astrometica. So Astrometica, I did also do a review of Astrometica on my channel. Astrometica is literally like Subnautica, but it is in space. So it's literally just in space, basically. So I can definitely recommend Astrometica. It's basically exactly the same as Subnautica, but it's in space. And the game is still in early access. I played it and reviewed it in December. So it's still in early access. It doesn't obviously have the quality and the polish and all of that of a game like Subnautica, because Subnautica has a lot of funding behind it. But yeah, Astrometica, I have played it, I have reviewed it, I can recommend it. I think the game cost $25 or something like that, I can't remember. But yeah, Astrometica is a very good game, and it's currently in early access, so you can just maybe place it on your wish list or something like that, and then once it is released, then you can play it perhaps. That's what I do with a lot of games. I will place it on my wish list while it's in early access, and then just wait until the game is released. But yeah, Astrometica is good. I can definitely recommend that. And then yeah, other good games. Astroneer is very good. I like Astroneer, even though it's not exactly the same as Subnautica, but it's good. I like Astroneer. I believe it has multiplayer as well, as far as I can remember. So yeah, Astroneer is a good game. I like the game. It's like a space survival crafting type game. But yeah, otherwise than that, definitely Forever Skies is good. It actually is gonna release very soon, I think. Yeah, it's still in early access. It's gonna release very soon. I think they did say over a year when it's gonna release. When did they say it's gonna release? Like literally within a week or so, it's gonna release, as far as I can remember. April 14th. Okay, so that's in 3 days from now. So, yeah, the game releases in 3 days from now. But yeah, Forever Skies is good. It's very much like Subnautica. So yeah, anyway, that's it. Thanks a lot for watching, and I will see you guys next time.